I've been trying to hide my hatred, elevating, living on a high vibration, telling me the limelight's dangerous, come and get a good look at my life savings. Trying to live minimalistic, still doing better than the critic predicted. Student of the game, shit's bigger than business, and the money y'all talked, I can live on the interest.
Yeah. It's a pretty picture, put it on Pinterest. I'll be inside of people's mouth, I think I'm a dentist. Flicky peeking, don't be repeating that sentence. A sin is what they're speaking, you'll be needing repentance. Get it back and I'll be needing my vengeance. I feel I need a meal so I can handle my business. Yes, I've been a mess and I know God is my witness. I'll fatten up my pockets, being quick as the fitness.
Who been the greatest? Rhetorical question is me, motherfucker, absorbing the message. Roll 20 grand at a normal investment, but homie, I still can't afford to be stressing. Y'all are fucking moving in place, and I've been moving to a crib with a view in the gate. They can talk about me till they blue in the face, but that ain't gonna put no motherfucking food on the plate.
I pull out the gate and people knew soon I would make a lot of grain, put some icing on the cake. And you can debate who's greater than a miss a mistake. And many men pretending, but then no longer awake. Put it together like I did it with tape. The big great big chubby buddy getting in shape. It's been a minute, but it's worth the wait. Me and Ben just invented how to win it on your release date.
Cali go reload, coming in with the helo. Choppers in the building, money coming in kilos. Feeling like a beetle when I pull up, it's a regal. Matter of fact, Tarantino couldn't make a better sequel. Fuck being peaceful. Man, I need to be grinding, cause I won't quit till I get my piece of the pie. You never gonna see me chilling with my seat and recline, relaxing. Actions, how I'm reaching my prime.
Come on, coming up a couple niggas short of a dime. And he the sick as if you miss it, get the press and rewind. Okay. Like a freaky bitch, I get on the grind and leave them leaking when I'm speaking speedy, they be behind. Keep on looking, you'll never find a better me. The pedigree is only in my design. It ain't a tie, that's already implied. The minute took the dive, I'm the only one that survived.
I don't really manifest, dog, I work. Cut a few bums off, feelings got hurt. Y'all should've learned how to recognize worth. Now all of my victories making it work.
Yeah, and I've been digging ditches, better get that hearse. And your feelings being bitches, better get that purse. Princess kinda sickening and get that nurse. Everybody rapping quick, but I did that first. Woo!
Fuck the game up like I'm switching settings. Still I got advantage like I'm slick with tennis. I don't need to drive, it's like I live in Venice. So persuasive, I could probably flip the Senate.
Plenty money now, you can say I'm ready. Don't need navigation to see where I'm headed. If we got the cheese, they ain't gotta let us win. Saying please, if you're jealous, tell us.
Thank you for watching. Hate proves I'm popping. No need to stop your fake news and gossip.
Been using gods and you choose and watching. Been using, I've been settled and vibing.
Anyone who hate get another 5 seconds. Now we get up in the booth and we cut a rhyme.
Nah, they make a mistake and getting lullaby. I don't really think they want the smoke and get the other high. Bye.
Homie, we deliver the best. The ripple effect takes hold and triple the checks.
And if you're fucking with the genius, you're fucking with the best. See the differences between this is more and more or less. I'm saying.
I don't really care what your man drop. He ain't coming close to the beast. It's sandlot.
Yeah, we can cook it up, get the pan hot. Fans got more than they plan and they damn shot.
This is the moment you realize that you wasn't cut out to be with the cream of the crop.
And if you focus, you see you get shut out and butt out cause you tryna be what you not.
Two of the greatest inside of the building. It feel like it's Ripley, believe it or not.
And pick up the pace and you see that we killed them, popped them like a pimple. We came here to chop.
Hi. Tell your friends and your friends' girlfriends, specifically your friends' girlfriends, that we're live now. We're live. I'm live on the internet right now. I got 0 things accomplished since my last live stream. I just passed out, actually. Kind of just knocked out for a little bit. What's going on, concerned citizen? Ellie Mae, Matthew, Twyla. What up? Notification is working. Because the Tiffany and Ruff intro didn't play? Oh, my bad. Why didn't you say something? I mean, come on. I got that shit, like, ready. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm. Oh. That's mean. That's so mean. Why you guys be mean to him like that? Shouldn't talk about his old lady. Hooray for boobies. Who knows what band sings that song? Oop. Oh, retard got sued by the nurse. Fucking retard got sued by the nurse. Welcome back. What up, Adam? You don't like him or his BS? I don't think you're the only one. I don't think you're the only one. Gotta love him. I do. To the corrupt government. Yeah, he's blocked over here, so that's the only place he can hang out at. We don't let fags talk in chat. No. This is a very nice jacket. Do we do the last button too? It's too formal. This means I'm ready to party. This means it's business time. What the fuck? Unblock him? No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Then people might subscribe. Even if only to hate watch. I'm not promoting that. Sorry. Other stupid people that want to live stream this nonsense and they think it's funny, they don't realize that they're promoting them. And it doesn't matter how many times I say that kind of shit. I can just stand on my own principles, right? So you can have the other retards, like what's happening right now, literally promoting him inadvertently or intentionally, whatever, however you want to look at it. Stupid fucking people. The best you're going to get of this little shit is this little window right here when I set it up. That's it. That's all you get right there. I think I'm going to put them on the TV too, so it looks kind of like we're watching TV. There we go. Did he go live again? I don't know. This kind of shit gets sent to me. So we watch about half of it to confirm if it is what it was being alleged to be when it's sent to me, and it is. So we watch it. And we make fun of the retard. Oh, man. Hey, I'm going to put my... I'm not going to let him come into the chat, but what I will do is... No, that's not the right one. Is we'll put my phone number up on the screen in case he comes in and he feels so inclined to call and, you know, say something to me. That's not for anybody else to call, by the way. That's specifically for Chris to call. If you call and you're not Chris within the first 10 seconds of me answering the phone, I'm going to fucking hang up on you. And I'm probably going to call you stupid before I hang up on you. Just FYI. That number's for Chris.
Here. I have a great story and update for y'all. But first, I got to put a little air in my tire, in my front tires. At least according to the dash, it's saying that there's a low tire, but I can't see it. I'm going to wait till a few people get in here so that y'all can tell each other when I disappear off this screen where I'm at. What's up, Claire? Hey, Claire, as people come in, will you please tell them that I'll be back in just 1 second?
Yeah. Chris is not going to be back in 1 second, actually. So I won't get into too many details because I don't want to warn him about too much. But Chris, this is one of many lawsuits that are going to hit you. Okay? One of many from many different people in a few different states. And I'm not including myself in this. I'm just very well aware of all of it. I was asked not to provide you too many details because we know what a little squirt that you are. And we don't want to forewarn you of anything. So this is one of many lawsuits, and none of them are going to come from other YouTubers that I'm aware of. And that's not all. That's not all, buddy. That's not all, buddy. I'm going to dance around saying what I would love to say right now, but that's not all. When the door shuts on this chapter of your life, Chris, I'll be around to dance and celebrate. Let's just say that.
I'm going to air up a couple of tires here real fast. So, yeah, I got sued in small claims court in Harrison County, Indiana.
Yes, you did.
Because I had an interview with the wife of a victim of a man who died.
No. There's actually a lot to the lawsuit. It's the interview and the defamation and slander. That's a small component of this.
At the Meade County Jail a few years ago. Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
I know you guys can't really hear his engine running, but bro, that truck sounds like horse shit. Is that a Ford? I hear ticking too, yeah. Is that a Ford? Is that a Ford? Is that the 5.4 Triton with the 3 valve? Let me find out your stupid ass bought a fucking 5.4 with a 3 valve. Enjoy putting anywhere from $4,000 to $6,000 into a new engine when that chain fucks up, when the chain guide rails go out, or when the little port for the oil port that's only in the 3 valve, when that gets clogged. Yeah. Good luck. I do hear ticking. I'm not joking. Yeah. Those fucking tire sensors. Hey, the spark plugs on these it's a two-piece spark plug, and if it breaks, it'll fall off into the fucking head, and then you have to do an extraction on the spark plug that fell off into the head, and it's $100 for each spark plug that breaks off, at least at most mechanics, because they got to go in there, they got to have a scope and fish that shit out. I know what I'm talking about because I have the 5.4 Triton 2 valve.
All right.
Fucking figure your shit out already.
I'm back. We got a couple stops to make along the way to the horse farm. Got to go feed the kiddo, the hoof kids, and clean stalls. So along the way, I figured I'd up.
Chris, I don't think you're going to have them horses for very long. With the amount of lawsuits that are in the making for you, Squirt, you're going to have to use those horses to settle some of these cases. If you actually own them. That's something that we're going to find out. We're going to find out definitively if Chris actually has some horses instead of, I think maybe he's getting paid to go take care of somebody else's horses. Maybe somebody he knows and they kind of just let him pretend like they're his on the internet kind of thing. But if that's not true, we're going to find out, bro, because you got some lawsuits, like not just 1 or 2 or 3. You got some coming your way, bro. You're going to have to use them horses. That truck. You're going to have to settle these cases somehow. I know you're not going to be able to afford a civil attorney to help you in these cases, but these people are. I know that case was filed pro se, but they have lawyers. You know that, right? Like, come on.
Update you and fill you in on the really dumb. So a couple of years ago,
I don't think the nurse is a government official.
a few years ago, like 3 years back, a man by the name of Dwayne, also Damon was his actual name, but he went by Dwayne Miller, had the unfortunate luck to have been an inmate at the Meade County Jail, Kentucky. And
He didn't have the unfortunate luck. He was a criminal.
And for those of you who do not know, the jailer there
Happens to be my best friend.
got his nurse pregnant while he was married. He got his nurse pregnant, and
Not that that's anybody's business, but that's not true.
they're kind of like a dynamic duo. This couple, they got a lot of power using their positions between the boss and the head of the nursing staff, which she wasn't the head of the nursing staff until she got pregnant, till after she got pregnant with her boss's baby. Then she became the head of the nursing staff and got pay raises so high that
I like how this is being framed in a way that suits your narrative, but the reality is not how he's saying it.
she's the highest paid county official. She's the highest paid employee of the entire county at this point. So
I don't know if that's true or not, but that seems not true. I don't know.
I think it was like triple her salary or something for getting pregnant with the boss's baby or whatever.
So a nurse is getting paid more than the county attorney, than the sheriff and all that? I've only ever heard him say this, never prove any of it.
Excuse they want to make. I mean, all this was proven in the ethics hearing, which was a official public meeting,
No, it wasn't.
in which the jailer was found guilty of ethical violations for this exact thing that I'm saying. And then as far as the jail death,
So in his mind, a nurse makes more than the county attorney. A nurse is making more than than sheriff's deputies or police in the county, than the sheriff. What? You're hired in draft pussy, bro.
For the death in the jail, this was also official public record. And what
He keeps crying about JJ like being in business with me, and we know JJ's a business partner, right? JJ Scarborough, the elected official in Meade County, is a very good friend of mine and a business partner legitimately with me, like on several different businesses. We're all aware of this, right? Like when you buy shirts from me, you're buying them from me and JJ. You know that, right? Is that some fucking secret that we weren't aware of? Did I miss something here? Do you not have a fucking Kentucky return address on everything that you buy? Customers in the chat that have bought merchandise from me, did you have an Arizona return address or did you have a fucking Kentucky return address? Because I'm in Arizona. What does that tell you? Huh. Like it's some big fucking secret. This moron keeps crying about me being in business with this dude. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. He could be a cop. He could be the governor. He could be an FBI agent for all I give a fuck. I don't care what his job is. That's not going to dictate whether or not I do business with the man. What kind of person he is going to dictate that. Not what job he has. This is the smooth brain like way of thinking right here. Well, we can't do anything with people because of the job that they have. It's like dumb bitches that avoid relationships because the guy has some kind of belief or political belief that they just can't get over. It's like, what the fuck? If you're going to have a friendship or a relationship or something, you got to set some stuff aside. You can't put barriers up and think that your life is going to be full of sunshine and fucking rainbows. You're going to miss out on a lot. It's business, bro. Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't matter what his job title is. This is like the mind frame of somebody that does illegal shit. You know what I mean? Like you're doing illegal shit, so you're worried like you couldn't be friends and do business with people like that because they'd fucking eventually find out that you're a scumbag. They'd find out you're breaking the law. That makes sense to me. If you have something that you're worried about, yeah, bro, if I was doing illegal shit, I probably shouldn't be doing business with a government official, right? Right? That would be fucking dumb. Everything you say makes sense then, but I'm not. I don't have anything to worry about. Like the way he spins this all the time is just comes from a perspective. It seems it comes from a perspective of somebody that has something to hide. What does him being involved with the government have anything to do with the price of a t-shirt in Arizona? Oh my God, dude. I don't get it. Criminal mind. It's a criminal mindset is what I see it as. And that's coming from the former fucking criminal. These days, a government partner in crime seems to be an asset. Oh man. No crime. Fuck that, dude. I did time in prison for being a criminal. I know what that's like. Way back there. I'm good. I don't want to do that again. I got a taste. I didn't like it. I don't want to go back. So I don't have nothing to fucking worry about. Why? That's just crazy to me. Crazy to me that this dude keeps bitching about me being in business with the government. Bro, there's a couple people that I know right now that are former police, and one of them's a sheriff's deputy that I've been talking to about doing other business ventures with. So you're crying about this. Just give it a year or two, maybe. Give it a fucking year or two, and I'll be in business with at least a former cop and maybe somebody else.
what had happened was a YouTube channel known as For Public Safety, which
That's me.
took
That's me. If my moderator would be so kind as to post my YouTube channel, mine and JJ's YouTube channel. JJ. Chris, if you're in here, this is for you, pumpkin. Now, you don't have a right to talk in my chat because we don't want you to infect people over here. But you can call in and talk to me.
prided itself as a platform in which victims of government misconduct could utilize to have their voices heard.
Not anymore.
Did an interview with the wife. Sorry, it's bouncing until we get out of this back road area.
Yeah, you're in a
Actually,
Ford.
they did construction on this whole section, and it's all down.
He's in a Ford. That's the only kind of shit you could, bro. What is that? Maybe like a 2008 F-150, maybe. You definitely have the 3 valve if you got the fucking Triton. The 6 is okay. Still has its problems. What up, Eric? What's good, Direct D? That guy's a dirtbag. I've seen that guy's video trying to sue everybody. Yeah, he's getting sued now. The table has turned. Ford, that's a F-150, ain't it? King Ranch with the 5.4 Triton. Yeah, that's a garbage truck. A fucking garbage truck. Being what, 20, maybe a little under 20 years old. The miles on that, it's F-150, bro. It's got over 200,000 on it.
Let's see. It's crazy.
Yeah, the transmissions are trash. The engine on that's trash. Yeah.
So, For Public Safety did an interview with.
He's one of them stupid buyers that saw the King Ranch logo and the leather seats and it started right up and it sounded great and he did zero research. He did no pre-buy inspection.
The wife of the victim, it was her husband who died at the jail, and she brought records to this interview. She brought public records and records that she had obtained as the next of kin, and man, those receipts were powerful.
No, they
So
weren't.
she utilized the For Public Safety platform to.
She didn't. That's my platform though. It's pinned in the live chat if you would like to go see my channel.
To tell people what those records said. And I'm going to litigate in the courtroom, not on YouTube. But what I will tell you is that everything that has been alleged against me in this lawsuit came from public record. And for those of you who are unaware, because I know there's some that watch this channel that are unaware, probably not talking to you if this would offend you. But those of you who are unaware,
They put sawdust in the tranny. Yeah. That's an old school mechanic trick to make that motherfucker get down the road real quick.
when someone platforms matter of public interest, that's the free speech. That's under the First Amendment. Very much protected. So,
Bro, you don't have first. What the fuck, bro? This is when his brain starts looping and getting confused and shit because he thinks he's talking about a public official. When a nurse sued you, homie. She's not a public official.
A lot of people that don't like me are thinking, haha, you're getting sued by the jail nurse. Well, okay. Yeah, I am. Facts. That's facts. In small claims court for some reason, when this is actually a First Amendment issue. This is retaliation of a corrupt government issue. And it will be taken up in the proper courts for that matter. So I'm not worried. I'm not upset.
I'm not worried at all, guys. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. This isn't getting me down. I'm not thinking about how much money this is going to cost me and what I might have to give up when I fucking lose because I've pissed everybody off, including the courts, and they're going to love this opportunity to shove it up my asshole. I'm not worried. Nope. Not me. You see this face? This is not worried face.
I'm not worried. I'm not panicked. It didn't bother me.
Doesn't bother me. I'm calm. Bro, when you have to enunciate shit like this, you're convincing yourself. And you're trying to convince your audience. You're driving right now. So let me tell you the dynamic here, folks. He's driving. He's not really watching his chat. People aren't telling him you're nervous. Why are you saying all this shit? You're projecting, homie. Oh my God, this is hilarious. You are 100% worried. People like you are so dumb. You're so easy to read. I'm not worried, guys. Guys, I'm not worried. I promise. Yeah, I'm not worried at all. It's not a big deal. I promise. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. Sit still, asshole. Don't respond to things that weren't said. Stop spewing your brain into the internet because not everybody's a retard and we can see what's happening here. You're worried. You're worried. I can tell. Bro, imagine if it drags on past when you get locked up. You got to deal with a case like that while you're in prison. Oh, that's too funny. He already burned through a settlement. I mean, it's going to get more interesting, so. Come on, Chris, call in and see if you can fish some information out of me. Come on, Fagut, call in. Damn, bro, I'm fucking hungry. That number is for this idiot only. That's my cell phone number.
It actually took a load off because I've been struggling for a couple of years now, actually over a year now, with the facts behind that jail death. It really bothers me to have known about the atrocity that man suffered in that fucking jail before he passed away.
Hey, Chris, I know it seems crazy, but shit like that happens in jails and prisons all the time. I think I have a pretty good base to talk about that from, considering I have spent a lot of time inside of those facilities. And that shit's pretty normal, actually. It happens all over the U.S. Medical emergencies that don't get attention quick enough. Shit happens. Shit happens. You know, you'll figure that out when you go to prison because that's where you're going. So you'll have plenty of opportunity to see exactly what I'm talking about.
And nothing was being done about it with the legal system. So when a person brings a matter like this to court, they open up the door for evidentiary. You're going to have to bring facts. Now, I won't tell you how.
Are you retarded enough to think that you're going to be able to bring this whole case up in your little civil suit?
Because I'm not going to litigate on YouTube. But I could very easily have this case dismissed with just a single motion. Because the person that filed it really should have gotten an attorney and some legal advice before they did it. And they have no
they did.
fucking clue what they're doing. No fucking clue. But I'm glad it's there. Glad they're bringing this up. I'm glad that evidence to a case that was unresolved is going to get reopened. I'm very happy for that. I think that's a good thing, not a bad thing. Put a one in chat if you think that's a good thing. That a case that fell to the wayside due to statute of limitations and not the family not getting public records about the death of their family member. Put a one in chat if you think it's good that evidence to that gets reopened and brought to light. Put a one in there. Put a bunch of ones in there for me. I can't do it while I drive.
I noticed a theme with this retard, too. He hyper-focuses on one aspect of a situation. Like in his own cases, he's been saying, it's all about the thumbnail. It's all about the thumbnail. How do you have 15 charges over a thumbnail? And you're being sued over one thing that you did? Or a multitude? Do you know what multitude is? I know I use some words that Chris might not understand sometimes. So if I pause and I'm thinking, I'm trying to dumb down what I would like to say, because I understand some of your vocabularies and his are maybe not as well refined as my convicted felon ass. So I try to talk as dumb as possible so everybody can understand. Do you know what multitude means, though? Chris, I know it's difficult. You can call in and tell me if you...
So, yeah. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. I'm not worried. I'm not shocked. I'm not even surprised. Because history of these...
That's so funny. You did it again. You did it again. I think it's funny when dudes do that. Like, I'm not shocked. I'm not worried. It's like a bitch that's cheating on you or a dude that's cheating on you, and they want to like see your phone and they accuse you of cheating. It's like the projecting kind of thing like that. You are worried. Yeah. You 100% are. It's so funny. I mean, you should just like shh if you're not. If you're not really worried, just shh. You should have just kept chugging along, do another live stream about how you hate Todd and you wish that you were him, but you're not, and how you're jealous of me and JJ's friendship because it's not you're just jealous. Like, you should have just kept chugging along with that, and then when this got brought up, then respond to it as like a, yeah, that's funny. But yeah, that's happening, but it's funny. That would have been a much smoother response. This is sad. This is sad.
officials, these public officials, retaliating against the public.
Ellie Mae, listen. You're gonna get him in trouble with Amber. Shh.
For free speech and matters of public interest. While acting, the matters that we're discussing here are matters in which occurred during these public officials under the color of their position.
No. One person is suing you. Amber is suing you. Amber is a nurse. Amber is not a public official. You guys get this public official. There's a state employee. Not everybody that gets cut a check from the government is considered a public official. You know that, right? We know. Do we know how that works? Just because you work for you work for a police department in like, I don't know, their family unit or some shit as a counselor. Those people are not public officials, but they're getting cut checks through the city or the state or from the department. They're not public officials, though. What the fuck are you even talking about? That seems to be a problem with a lot of these retards on the internet. Lane is a prime example of that, thinking some fucking lady at a college is a public official. Oh my God. You found out real fast that wasn't true, huh? Yeah, she's a public servant or an employee. She's not a public official. See, people like Amber don't have qualified immunity in the sense that a police officer or JJ does. Okay? They have certain immunities from certain things that they do while they're on the job, as long as what they're doing aligns with what they're doing at their job, and they don't step outside of that. They don't break the fucking law, obviously. But they don't have qualified immunity. They're not public officials in the sense that you think. There's nuances to this thing. You can't just paint it black or white and you're a citizen or you're a government shill. That's not how it works. There's different layers and different things that come with each layer of how far into the fucking government you do, what role you do. No, she's not allowed to use force, none of that shit. Yeah. Qualified immunity comes with somebody that has the authority to exercise the law. You know what I mean? There's I'm not going to get into it. We got to finish this retard shit, but it's not so simple. And for you to just say public official because a nurse is suing you makes you sound really fucking dumb on top of already being like mentally brain dead, bro.
Positions in law. It's not like we're talking about their private affairs. We're talking about shit they did while they were acting under the color of law. On the taxpayer.
Acting under the color of law, correct. You're describing your own fucking fallacy all by yourself. What lawful authority was Amber exercising? What law was she enforcing? Stupid fuck.
Here's done. Matters of public interest. And if anybody wants to argue that a person passing away in the jail is not a matter of public interest, then I'm sorry, but you need to hit the books a little harder. That's fucking ridiculous to not understand that those are matters of public interest. Think of it like this. If you could expect that it be broadcast on news, the incident would be broadcast on news or written about in any mainstream media newspaper, then you can bet your ass. Thank you, Gloria. You can bet your ass that that would be a matter of public interest.
Matter of public interest, Chris? I don't think you understand what you're being sued for. Just based on the dumbass shit that you're saying right now. Considering you have to defend this by yourself and you're not going to get an attorney, you might want to actually figure out what the lawsuit's about. Because just based on the nonsense that you're talking about, you don't have any clue what you're even being sued for. A lawyer to defend yourself in this case, Griftifer, is going to cost you a pretty penny. And I know you can't afford that. So you're going to have to do this yourself. And when you fundamentally don't even understand what you're being sued for to begin with, it's going to be difficult for you to defend yourself without an attorney, which means you're eventually going to get a judgment rendered against you in the court, whether it goes to trial or it goes to it goes to a fucking, god damn it, summary judgment. Small claims court, it's just the judge. You kind of didn't understand why they did small claims court. You really should look into some shit, bro. You're a fucking moron. You bump your gums on the internet too much without understanding what you're even talking about. Candace. You always watch my show quietly? Right on. I feel like you used to be one of them people that talk shit to me back in, a few years ago. Could be wrong. He's betting his ass and is losing. Yeah.
Hang on. Make sure there ain't no Terry on that thing still. Put it in my garbage bag. You can bet your ass it's a matter of public interest. And as a matter of fact, there's a lot of matters of public interest that never get brought to the public unless some private citizen or somebody raises a red flag and gets the records and puts it down. But this particular agency that we are discussing, which is the Meade County government, government, every time a matter of public interest arises in which should be broadcast on mainstream media, the officials always fight allowing those public records to get out.
So what? Springerville? Yeah, I live in Apache County.
And another thing that they do is they utilize other members of the government within their little group to smudge and fabricate a little here and there on details of their reports.
No, that's not how that works. That's a lie. The fighting and then the records getting out and people releasing shit, that's accurate. Lying on paperwork, smudging reports and shit, that doesn't happen. There's certain things that these motherfuckers do that they know they can get away with. You can't, I mean, some people, don't get me wrong, some people do some dumb shit on paperwork, but for the most part, they don't fuck with paperwork because it's public and it's forever.
And then the next thing they do is they go to their government-owned media, which is all Meade County has. They have a newspaper that's owned by the government, and they have a radio station that's owned or funded by the government.
No, they don't.
Talking about you, Tad. Sue me, buddy. Same thing will happen to you. You'll open evidentiary. They usually write whatever the Meade County government tells them to write. They write whatever they're told by the government officials.
Me too.
Now, every once in a while, the story will be big enough, like perhaps when a jailer and his girlfriend, while pregnant, decide that they're going to get into a high-speed chase with somebody for running a stop sign. And then shooting at the individual at the end of that chase.
I mean, yeah, JJ has, arrest powers in Kentucky, was involved in a situation with the police, and the dude that they were chasing put his life in danger. So what do you expect him to do? Fly away? Hope and pray? What the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah, the dude's lucky he didn't get shot.
When they weren't shot at or anything. That becomes a big story.
Everything that this dude says makes sense when you understand that he's some leftist fucking transformer sympathizer. You know what I'm saying? This is a retardocrat or they're Democrat or whatever. He's one of those stupid fucks. One of these people that thinks that rainbow flags should be in schools, that we should have the 10 Commandments in schools, that we should fucking respect things that aren't even real, people's fantasies about themselves. I don't even know what to fucking label him as, but he's one of those people. He's done enough political shit online to where you can clearly. You know where he's at. Hey, he's one of this is the kind of dude that's like, if a 9-year-old was like, I feel like I want to be a girl, you'd be pumping medication and doing that kind of weird shit into a child because of your stupid fucking beliefs. Yeah, I'm not with none of that shit. Miss me with all that. I'm not left, right, none of that shit. But I know what I'm definitely not okay with when it comes to both sides of both wings of the same bird. Because there's trash on both sides. This is a prime example.
It becomes a story that not only could a YouTube channel like For Public Safety talk about, but also the mainstream media can talk about. And it's really the other way around. But in that case, the mainstream media did look into it. And you know what they found, guys? They found a tight-lipped group of Meade County government who would not release records. The mainstream media could not get records.
Wow, are you surprised? That's how it works in every state. Dumbass. Older me. I'm still here. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Right on.
And it goes further than that. And I'm talking about the shooting involving J.J. Scarborough and his girlfriend, Amber Brown, with the mayor's son at the time. The mainstream media tried to cover it, putting the jailer in a decent light even, making excuses for him. And Meade County government would not release records on it. The only thing they would release is the radio call. Pretty much. But it goes further than that. It wasn't just the mainstream media that the Meade County government was cucking out of information involving that case. They also did it in court. They refused to produce records that were imperative to that.
Chris, you're losing the plot here, bro. You're getting sued by a nurse. What does any of this have to do with anything? None of this is going to be relevant in your court case, moron.
That case, such as the car itself with all the bullet holes in it, they refused to produce it in court. What's that tell you?
What's that tell you?
It's true what it means. Tell me what it looks like. What does that look like?
Who cares?
If the individuals who were in charge of the investigation, which Kentucky State
It's over for you, bro. Who gives a rat's ass about any of this shit? You're going to prison soon, Chris. Has that not fucking sunk in yet? Has nobody told you that you're going to prison? You keep making mistakes. And then while you're in prison, you're going to fucking lose everything. Do you not under that truck you're driving, the horses you claim to have, everything? Your bitch is going to leave you. And then every fucking physical possession that you have obtained over the last however many years you've been running around being a piece of shit is going to disappear legally, because you're going to get fucking raped in the courtroom when you get sued by 10 different motherfuckers while you're sitting in a cell and you can't do shit about it. You can't hire a lawyer, and access to legal work is going to be very difficult for you. Trust me, I know. You are a stupid motherfucker. You just don't listen. I have given you so much good advice over the years. I can't wait to do the celebratory stream when I sit here and laugh, when everything that I'm telling you comes to fruition, okay? Sorry, should I speak slower and not... when things happen that I predicted. Stupid motherfucker. I can't get over how dumb this dude is. I wish I had this much advice going on when I was doing dumb shit. I would have listened to it. I know what the ring of truth sounds like. You know what I mean? I know what logic and reason sound like. I'm not biased to where it's coming from. Do you know what I mean? Just cause it doesn't matter. Oh, Chris, this is all bad for you, bro. It's like you have no concept. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're going to get fucked in prison too, because unfortunately, I don't think Kentucky has the same political structure in the Department of Corrections that Arizona has. So you're not going to have any... that's not going to be fun. You're white. I don't know if you checked recently, or you never been to prison, but whites are a minority in prison. In some states, that doesn't matter. In some states, it does, because it makes you like a target. It makes you vulnerable. In Arizona and California and Texas and Nevada, there's states, New Mexico, there's states where it's a good thing to be white. There's states where you don't want to get locked up at and be a white boy. That's not good. I get the feeling Kentucky's one of them states. You don't want to go to prison there being a white boy.
State police bowed out. They wouldn't have no part of it. They refused to investigate on the matter. So when the government of that small town, right, when they refused to produce the records to the case, what does that tell you?
Nothing.
What's it tell you?
Nothing.
What's it look like? Put a 1 if it looks like corruption. Put a 1 if it looks like they're lying. Put a 1 if it looks like they're being non-transparent for some nefarious purpose. Put a 2 if you think it's perfectly natural and normal for the courts to deny records in a hearing about that case. It's a cover-up. 1. If it's a cover-up, put a 1. If you think they're doing legit law, put a 2.
Bro, this live stream is about you getting sued by a nurse. What does this mean? This doesn't mean anything. You're losing the plot here, bro. You're fucking focus. You're gonna have to hire an attorney, or you're gonna have to do this yourself, and you don't even understand what's happening. There are multiple elements and multiple claims, and it's multifaceted to the lawsuit against you. Okay, the shit that you said when you had that lady up, and the claims that you made, knowing that what you were saying was false because it's all over the internet. That's one piece. One piece, and you've spent this whole live stream hyper focusing on that one element of the whole case against you, which is crazy. I mean, this is going to be to your detriment, is not paying attention, not hiring a lawyer, thinking that you know what's going on in a civil case like this is fucking funny. This is funny, dude. You're a defendant in a civil case, okay? You've had a small success in a civil case prior to this with the help of lawyers. It's a whole nother ballgame to be the defendant. You fucking idiot, dude. You're going to lose your shit. You're going to go to prison because you just are too stupid to listen to the things that at least I've told you. I fucking hate this, dude, and I've given you solid advice that you could have avoided all of this. But you don't listen. See, I believe in the Golden Bridge. You guys know what the Golden Bridge is? You give your enemy a bridge, a way out. Your opponent, provide them with a golden bridge. When they don't take it.
I can't believe we have any twos. Maybe I was confusing. Especially from you, Tab. You know better. Tab must not be paying full attention. What's the argument? If a car has bullet holes in it, right? And a certain number of shots were refused to public record. Like, they didn't say how many bullet holes. They didn't say how many shots were fired. They really didn't even give any proof to the excuse as to why shots were even fired. Just a testimony of the person who was firing. That's it. He claimed that the car...
See what you just did right there? Chris, is another example of defamation. You're talking about a well-documented case that's all over the internet, and you just fabricated some bullshit. You want me to point out where you did it?
As to why, really didn't even give any proof to say how many shots were fired. They really didn't even give any proof to the excuse as to why shots were even fired.
See, now if if you were talking about a specific person, and you were to say that this specific person didn't provide any proof when they did, and it's all over the internet, that's how you get sued for saying shit like that.
Just a testimony of the person who was firing. That's it. He claimed that the car was driving towards him. Just a claim from a known liar who we've all seen lie 1,000 or more times over the past 2 years right here on this YouTube platform.
You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. You've been lying for years and years on that YouTube platform. You're right.
Over and over and over and over, we've watched the man lie. He said that Michael Kaiser did not have any charges that he was facing. That was the
Who's he talking about? Amber is suing you. What are you talking about?
first lie that I know of. Anyway, we'll leave that alone right now. We'll leave that alone right now because I want to focus on
Focus.
how heavy it is that the nurse at the jail for some reason finds it appropriate to sue on the basis to take a person
How heavy it is to sue. Yeah, you are worried. Exactly.
like me to small claims right after I took Todd to small claims. Same case, their buddy, right? Their partner, their YouTube partner. Put a one in chat if you think it sounds like they were trying to be childish
Put a one in the chat if it sounds like he's definitely paranoid.
and retaliate for me filing against Todd by responding with this completely frivolous lawsuit. I mean, look, it ain't like the stuff they're claiming didn't happen. Yes, 4 public safety interviewed the wife who was using public records
No, I didn't.
to talk about the facts of a jail death. That's true. That's true. But that's not anything that you're allowed to sue for. If you're a member of government and and I looked it up, the head nurse of a jail is in fact a public official. It's considered a public official in their official capacity. So a public official cannot sue for someone sharing the facts that are covered by the records
Yeah, they can.
on anything involving them.
Yeah, they can. If you lied, yeah, they can.
In a matter. That is public information. 100%. And it is 100% covered by the First Amendment. So what you're witnessing here is a guy who was called an auditor for years, right? Who hasn't done shit lately. For a while now. I've not done any publishing of Boots to Ground in over a year.
No, we've been too busy throwing around frivolous little bullshit cases, weaponizing the court, calling the cops on people, all kinds of dumbass shit. We've been too busy fucking with everybody to do anything productive. Sorry.
Who is bringing another First Amendment violation to the platform. So if you think your First Amendment is all about having a camera in your hand, thank you, TubeSock. Thank you, TubeSock. JJ and DirectD are funding all the retaliation cases. You think, TubeSock? Maybe. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I mean, that T-shirt company, that Outfit of Freedom, that's owned by the
Me
Meade
and
County
JJ.
Jailers. So anybody who's buying merchandise, you're funding the government. Well done. Well done. I don't know if they mean to fund the government.
How do you fund the government? Oh, you're a fucking... That's why I don't like watching this stupid motherfuckers. I feel like I get dumber listening to this shit. Like, I know we say that as a joke sometimes, but I really feel like I get fucking dumber listening to this. Matthew, you got your shirt? Did you go check your mail? Nice shirt. You like it? Nice. Yeah, losing some brain cells. Still waiting on yours. Well, Popeye and Matthew have gotten theirs. Did you have a bunch of stickers or only a few in yours, Matthew? Because some of the shirts I stuffed with like a lot of stickers. Quite a few. Nice. What? If I buy a few shirts, could you get me a few % off my next land tax evaluation? I don't even know what that means. Huh? Huh? What? What the fuck? Oh, an official. I got it. Ding.
Government, or if they're being a victim of fraud, because Ref is lying and saying that it's directee, that it's going to him. He's misleading the people that are buying that merchandise. So, I guess a person.
No, actually, I'm not. See, while me and JJ are in business, he's never actually taken any funds out of any of the money that's been made. Like $0. I've spent money out of it. JJ hasn't. Yeah. If you guys buy stuff from the merchandise company, me and JJ are the only two people that own that company. Dark blue with orange lettering. Oh, yeah. I apologize for any chancho hair that was on it.
Could call the authorities and, maybe look into that. I guess a person could is lying and saying that it's directee, that it's going to him. He's misleading the people that are buying that merchandise. So, I guess a person could call the authorities and, maybe look into that fraud, because I can show you and I'll give anybody proof that the owner of Outfitter Freedom is, in fact, the Meade County jailer, who is an elected official.
Yeah, this guy's nuts. Yeah, he is a partial owner. How is that a fraud? Bro, what am I missing here? Is it me? I can accept if it's me. If I'm the dumb one and I'm not comprehending what's happening here, I'm okay with that. I just need somebody to tell me that that's what it is. Because if it's me, obviously I'm not going to be self-aware enough to know that. So I need some validation in the chat if it's me. Am I fucking retarded? Is something wrong? This is why I feel like I get dumber watching this shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about now? I hate watching this dude's moronic. This is 7 hours and it's got 500 views on it. Nobody even gives a shit, but hey, it's fun to laugh at. I didn't have anything else really I had a couple body cams to watch, but other than that, this is funner. It's one of those, it's like doing a drug almost. It's fun, but you get dumber. You know what I mean? It has negative effects on you.
And a member of government. But these matters are a matter of public interest that I'm speaking of in this small claims case. Like I said, I could easily just file one motion and it would be dismissed.
Do it.
So we'll see what I do. I think I'm more interested in opening the door for the records. What do you all think? One chat, if you think I should utilize this to open the door to the records and testimony and sworn statements. 2, if you think I should just go ahead and just knock it out and not deal with it. Think about the family. Think about the victim. One, if you think we should utilize this to open the door to discovery. And I'm going to sue for First Amendment retaliation regardless, so don't worry about that. One, if we should go ahead and utilize this to open the door for discovery. Two, if you think I should just have it dismissed in a motion. Well, Claire, as far as costs go, it is what it is. I had to renege on my property because we were going to go broke. So the lawsuit money is being used in my legal defense. And we're going through it fast. No, I don't have anything to hide, Dubs. Not at all. I'm actually like interested in how any judge in any court is going to react. I can tell you this, the sheriff's reaction was like, whoa, that was a bold move on their part. You know, who served me? Even his reaction as a public official is like, damn, that's a bold move on their part.
I'm sure you recorded that, right? Being a YouTuber that supposedly records the government and holds them to account. You recorded that, right? Because I know I would have. Just because I'm having like a positive interaction with the police doesn't mean I'm not going to record it. Because you never know. You never know. You never know when it could flip and not go in your favor. He has evidence. Oh, man.
So, yeah, I think I agree with you all. I think we should stay in it. I think we should motion to lead us to the right direction in which discovery and depositions and interrogatories will be opened up. Because here's what she's suing for.
Bro, dumbass. You're the defendant. Your only goal should be filing a motion to dismiss based on a handful of things. You got a handful of things that you can dismiss on, okay? And if you read the lawsuit, because I have, those bases were covered. Fucking moron, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Here are the things she's suing on. She's suing on the jail death, which were all backed. Everything that was said on the channel was backed by public record. Not even public, I should not say that. Records. It was backed by records that I saw with my own eyes. Including coroner's report, things such as this. It's also backed by witness testimonies.
My own eyeballs.
All we need to show is that this is a record. This is something that happened in their official capacity. It's a matter of public interest, and it's on government record. So as long as that's what we were speaking of, then it's covered under the First Amendment protections, right? And then the other thing is the incident in which the jailer decided that he sees somebody running stop signs, that he gets to go into a hot pursuit chase and dump magazines at the individual. Put it on in chat if y'all would like more information about that incident, especially since a lot of people did not know that in court, they charged the mayor's son with charges that they produced documentation that said that Amber was in the car. Put it in chat if you'd like more information on that, because I don't recall the news covering that part, but it was covered in court on official record. Put it in chat if y'all want to hear more about that.
Yeah, Amber was driving and JJ was leaning out the window, busting shots like boom, something like that.
How the fuck a jailer who on YouTube claims was out doing drug runs, right? Remember that? He said that he was working for the narcotics unit as a jailer somehow. And that's when he got into this hot pursuit over someone running a stop sign. That's his claim on YouTube. And I have that recorded. I'd love to produce that. Because by law in Kentucky, if you are an elected official at the jail specifically, then you are not allowed to have any other capacities that will interfere or be a conflict with that position. And it specifically states the conflicts would be between an elected jailer and a sheriff's deputy. The only way that dude was doing narcotics is if he was a sheriff's deputy. That is the only fucking legal way possible.
Oh my God. That's wrong. This coming from the moron who thinks that I can't run for office because I'm a felon. Or that the president doesn't swear any oath, or that cops don't have to write their oath down. It's just whispered into the wind. That's so funny, bro. I don't think he understands that the jailer position, the elected jailer position in Kentucky specifically, is akin to a sheriff. You guys know that, right? Now, while he's not a police officer in that sense, he has some of the same authorities that the fucking sheriff has. You know that, right? It's not the same, but it is very close. He does have arrest authority in the fucking state. He can participate in operations that other organizations are doing without being a fucking deputy because he's an elected official. Fucking dumb fuck. So sad. And so many, there's not so many. Before, when he had like a reach, people would listen to this nonsense and be misled and think that the shit that he's saying is true. And that's sad. It's really sad. That man on the TV has droopy eyes. Stroke and brain damage, maybe. This fucking idiot just doesn't understand how shit works. It's not that hard to look this shit up. Like there's a picture in the newspaper of JJ making an arrest from an inmate that escaped from the jail. Well, not the jail, a work program or some shit like that. You guys have seen that picture of JJ like cuffing somebody that's face down on the ground, right? That's in the newspaper. So that was illegal what he was doing then somehow? I'm confused. No, actually, I'm not confused. We're just listening to somebody that is.
Possible. So either laws were being broken, which laws were being broken.
No.
Or, well, it doesn't matter. Y'all want more information about that case? I do. I have a lot more information than people think.
But keep chasing that fucking rabbit, because that rabbit's going to spin you in circles and take you down a bunch of rabbit holes that mean nothing till you be getting sued. It's going to distract you. That rabbit is going to distract you, so keep chasing it.
I don't always put stuff out on YouTube until I have something solid in record or something that cannot be proven to be false. before I put it out.
Just like what you said right now. He can't do this. But that is easily proven to be false. Anybody in the chat right now, you could do a quick Google search on what he just said about JJ not being able to participate with other organizations as an elected jailer. You can ask Google what a elected jailer in Kentucky's authorities are. I mean, it's not like he is the container of this information, and you can only get it by through him. This shit's on the fucking internet. This is so sad. This is what paranoia and delusion looks like. T. Mooney, but you never show anything? Who doesn't show anything? I know you ain't talking to me because I'm the only motherfucker that shows everything.
Sometimes I do that. And
sometimes I do that.
Everything that she is put in this claim is backed by 100%. 100% proof. We didn't lie about anything. We were not wrong. We didn't lie. Now, she lied a little bit in her claims. She tried to twist some words here and there. That's no issue. That's easy to solve. I knew she would. Because as we've seen on YouTube, this couple likes to lie.
Him?
They've been doing it openly on YouTube, on Todd's channel, Chris Ruff's channel, and Michael Kaiser's channels. They have been doing the lies openly, regularly, religiously even, for years. For years. So we all know that they lie. So, of course, there's some lies in the claim. Of course there is. You think they're scared of committing perjury?
That's so funny. This guy cries a hell of a lot. Yeah. That's so funny. But you can't call me a liar. That's bad. That's bad. Hey, JJ's not under investigation either, you fucking retard. Bro, the dude is my friend. You can come in here and try to troll all you want, but I can call the motherfucker right now if he was awake. Okay? I would know if he was under investigation. You wouldn't. You're some stupid poo butt in my chat right now. Shut your bitch ass mouth up and just enjoy the show.
We watched JJ commit perjury in my case on the stand, right? We know they'll commit perjury. Here's the difference, though. They came to Indiana. They're not backed in Indiana like they are by the corrupt government system in Kentucky. Indiana might have corrupt government, too. Don't get me wrong.
You think the court likes you there?
But they're not going to do it for somebody from another state. Not in my opinion. So, yeah, I think I'll I think I'm going to think a little bit harder on this, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to take your all's advice in that I like those ones. I like those ones that say, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's get discovery. All right, I got another video. It's going to be another live stream tomorrow for you all. I'll try to do it around between 1 and 6. We are going to talk about a subject that I've been doing a lot of research on, got a lot of facts on, and it's like a nationwide issue that involves the legal system being corrupt. And I know because I've experienced this for the past 3 or 4 years firsthand. And I want to share that subject with you. I'm going to share my experiences with you. I want to share the subject with you. I'm going to explain to you all how it relates to government and how it's being utilized by the government. Don't miss it. So set your notifications. If you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit subscribe. Let's get a little time that has actually happened to someone who didn't even leave their house to get their First Amendment violated. A YouTuber never even left his house to get my First Amendment violated. I love it. I love it that government employees are so fucking stupid that they just cannot help themselves but to reach out across state lines and to people and just violate their rights. It proves everything that I have been saying all of this time. So we can thank them. We can thank them for proving us right. Maybe once it's recognized by anybody and everybody, we can start working towards a solution to the problem. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see everybody make a conscious effort to start creating solutions to that problem. So, all right, y'all. I love you. I got to put some fuel in this.
I feel gross when he says I love you. Ugh. I gotta put some fuel in my piece of shit. Chris, you can call in if you want. You see my number that was on the screen, right? You don't need to call around a bunch of people, try and get my number and prank call me on a live stream again, like a fucking retard. Here's my phone number, dumbass. So if you want to try that again in the future, this is the number to do it at. Moron. You mean this video? It might not be me, Chris, but somebody, somewhere in Indiana is going to be sucking on her face while you're sitting in prison. Thank you for that, Adam. Appreciate you. He likes it. Chris seems like one of them dudes that would pay like some bodybuilder to fucking pound his chick out in front of him while he's sitting there watching it. You know, one of them kind of like weirdos? I couldn't even like, bro, what? He seems like one of them dudes though, like a sneako. You just let some dude sit there and fucking rail your chick right in front of you as you watch. Like, I can imagine you doing that. Ugh. He's like, yeah, you like it? You like this? Chris is like, yeah. Oh, shit. Don't worry, Chris. Don't worry. If you go to prison and I find out that Tiffany's getting porked down by somebody else, I will do everything in my power to let you know. You can trust me with this. Because I'm a petty, vindictive little man like that, and I know how devastating some news in prison or even locked up for a month, how that would feel. I'm very well aware. I've seen dudes like lose their shit over some stuff like that. So I know how you're going to react. I'll let you know. Don't worry. I got you. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, he's practicing for prison, letting her wear a strap on. He's like, Tiffany, I need you to loosen me up a little bit. I can't be getting all ripped up and bleeding all over the place when we go inside. So I need you to help me fucking widen the gap, if you know what I mean. We need to put a little use on it so it runs smooth when the time comes. Oh, fuck. Chris, are you still in here, bro? You can call in. Look. That's only for Chris. Don't call me anybody else. I'll just tell you to go fuck yourself and then I'll hang up on you. Chris, we don't have to talk about anything specific. You can ask me what prison's like. It's going to be different in Kentucky, but I can give you a general idea. Do you want to be the mama or the papa? It's an American gulag. Hey, you're not wrong. I was pouring cement and stamping out cement and floating and doing. I did cement in prison. I poured concrete in prison. And guess how much I made an hour? Out in 110, 112, 115 degrees some years. I poured concrete in prison using hand tools, mind you, because they don't give you power tools in prison. I made 35 cents an hour. So if any of you ever bitch at me about slave labor or any kind of shit like that, I mean, slave labor, you don't pay them, I'm guessing food and shit, but that's as close to American modern day slave labor as you can get. And the sad part is I was so grateful to get out of my cell and do that at the time, I didn't even look at it like that. Christopher, call in. Don't be a beach. Did you have any of that money when you got out? Fuck, I had money when I got out, but not from prison. I had money in prison, so I didn't really experience prison from the perspective of an indigent convict, which fucking sucks. Let me tell you, if you don't have money in prison, you starve. And every day you think about food. Food all day long. That's all you think about. Food, coffee, and probably drugs. So, if you don't have money in prison, it fucking sucks. Because they only feed you enough food to keep you alive. They feed you once at 5:30 in the morning and then once at 5:30 or 6 o'clock at night. And they're child proportions. I'm 6'2", 190, 195 pounds. Like, I need to eat way fucking more food than that. I would have got out of prison looking like a toothpick with what they give you. You can run for sheriff with a felony record? I know. Oh, I'm very well aware. It's stupid people that talk like that. Now, granted, there are some felonies that would completely void you from public office, but I don't have any of those. Dude is legit psycho. She posted something. You watching the press lady video? I didn't watch that. You guys want to watch that? You can be president with a felony record. Yeah, I know. My dad was the only one who helped me. Yeah, if you don't have money or some kind of support when you're in prison, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I had my own money, and my mom was the only person that talked to me pretty much. I mean, there was some people that would send me letters every once in a while, but for the most part, the only consistent person for 7 fucking years was my mother. Everybody else, my friends, girlfriends. I mean, I got locked up with my girlfriend, and I talked to her the whole time. That's not true. But everybody else, gone. So, Chris, I'm telling you from experience, you go to prison and it's going to suck because you're a broke dick. I know you don't have money, and nobody's going to be helping you. Your mama hates you. So who the fuck is going to help you when you're in prison? Your old lady? She don't make money. How's she going to help you? She's going to start fucking somebody else. She's going to realize that she's been making a mistake for the last couple of years. You'll never see her again. You're going to get out broke and fucking destitute. It's going to be hilarious. All because you couldn't keep your fucking mouth shut on the internet. Remember, I said these things because as time progresses, just imagine me in the back of your head every time something happens that I said was going to happens, laughing. I told you so. He's all done after that video. Oh, shit. Hold on a minute here.
Let's do it.
Can you hear
What's
it?
in this drawer? Scissors right here.
I know. That'll be Junior Beaver. Hey, Junior Beavers. That's the funny part. Start with you. Think it's funny, huh?
You're sitting here saying you want to kill me.
Yeah. That's how that's funny, right?
Yeah, much like right now.
Right now?
Hmm?
Sure. Sure. I'll tell you right to your fucking face. Yeah. That's half to my mind. Yeah. The only reason I'm stopped because of her would not be in my power. I'd be doing you a favor though. I'm not doing you a favor anymore. You've had enough favors on your own. People like you get killed for this shit.
It's cool.
What the fuck?
Good for them.
Sure, they're sitting in a fucking cell right now. No re-
Can you hear this? Audio is terrible. Fuck. No, this is fake audio. No, I don't know. I know what AI audio sounds like. This ain't it. AI is not that good yet. It will be eventually, but we're not there yet. I can hear it. She said there's scissors sitting here. And he says, you be doing me a favor. And then he's talking about like, I'm assuming talking about like stabbing her or killing her or something, and saying that the only reason he's not is because of the kid that's in the room. Like, damn. I've said some wild shit to bitches, but nothing like that, bro. I've told bitches like, you're fucking pissing me off to the point where I want to fucking smash your face in right now. I've told chicks that for sure. I've never done that, but I've told them that. It's good to express your feelings so you don't ever actually do them, you know? But I've never told some bitch like, I'm gonna stab you, and the only reason I'm not is because there's a kid right here. Like, what the fuck? I've never even thought like that. Like, you fucking are. Man, that dude's dangerous. Are you? I thought I saw her in my chat. Are you in here? Call. I can't have you up, but you can. Actually, you know what? Let's try something here. Let's try something here. Yeah, that shit's kind of wild right there. Who's calling? Let's see here. There we go. There we go. That's going to mess with my audio a little bit, but that's all right. It's you calling? All right. Well, hold on a minute. I'm going to give you a link so you can actually come up on the screen. If you want. I'm assuming, obviously. Mm. Hmm. There's your link right there. Yeah, my audio is going to dip when she starts talking because StreamYards takes over control of my computer, and I have tried to chase this problem down, but I'm not the only one that experiences this whenever you use StreamYards in combination with Streamlabs. StreamYards has something that is turning my computer mic down. So, forewarning. What up? Can you hear me? I don't think she can hear me. Hold on a minute. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see what mic I got. Oh, hold on. All right, hold on. I wonder if I change it, if you can still hear. Nah, fuck it, we'll leave it. You can hear me. Can you guys hear her? Say something. You want to say something? Hold on.
Something.
Something. Where's that thing at? There we go. Oh, nope, that's my mic. There we go. Sound is good? Okay. All right. You are on screen and have the floor.
Okay, so I have a cold.
I'm going to mute my mic.
All right. So everybody was asking, like, what was being said in that video. More or less, he was saying that he was going to slit my throat. He said that obviously he would strangle me and kill me. Because he got all pissy. About me calling him a bitch, in which he is. He didn't like being called a bitch. He'd rather stand up to females and, berate them and just be a complete cocksucker than, go after a man. I don't know. Trying to read the comments. I mean, do you guys have any questions for me?
What was he talking about with the scissors?
Oh, I was sitting on the counter, in the corner of the counter, and he was sitting at the table, and he was like saying something about like he was gonna kill me or something, and I was like, well, there's scissors right here, there's a knife right here, like it was like right down by by my side, and he's like, oh, I know where they are, like, okay, get the fuck up and use them if you're going to, like, don't just keep threatening my life and shit. And then I called him a bitch, And obviously he didn't like that, but I mean, it is what it is.
Wow.
My baby was
Huh?
the baby was he just asked Jay Hoff. She was in bed all day. There was like little kids still on because I hadn't shut the TV off yet.
Is he like mentally unstable?
Yeah, he's bipolar as fuck. I mean,
Do you carry a gun?
no, I don't. I don't know what the law, like, I don't know the laws around here when it like comes to me personally being able to get a gun. I have my medicinal card, and I don't know if they allow you to have one
No.
or not.
No.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm kind of fucked there, but
Yeah, you should probably definitely. I don't know. That's even the little bit that I could hear was pretty wild. That might be worth trying to clean the audio up a little bit and enhancing it and trying to post it again.
I don't know how to.
CapCut.
What's CapCut?
CapCut is an app that you can download on your phone, and you can isolate the voice, you can enhance vocal audio on there, and those are basic functions that come with the app. So you can cut like the buzzing noise out from the background and enhance it in any vocals that the audio that the microphone picked up, the vocals will be enhanced.
Okay, I'll look into that. Yeah, I'll look into that. And I'll see if my neighbor's kids can show me how to do it. Towards the end of that video, what is it? There's a video of him coming at me with a, hey Frankie, there's a video of him coming at me with like a knife to his throat, and I had the baby in my arms at that point. He tried snatching my phone out of my hand, and I like took it and I put it behind me, and then I held it back up when he walked into the hallway. And then he come at me, and that's when the video ended, because he like came at me and I fell backwards on the couch with the baby. And dude, it was a night of hell. Like, that was one of the many nights of hell, but that was the last time that I ever let him do anything like that. And that's where that last video, where he punched my husband in the face, came to light.
Punched him in the face for what?
So that night, Mark was trapping us in the house and wouldn't let us leave. Every single time I went to go walk towards the door, like, he'd push me backwards, and I had the baby in my arms, like, pretty much the whole time. He'd push me backwards, and then, like, at one point he got down on his knees, and there's a police report about that. He got down on his knees, and he was, like, begging me to, like, you know, stay, don't go, blah, blah, blah. And I said, dude, get the fuck off from me. Like, I want to leave. Just before that video, the audio that obviously is, like, really hard to hear. I'm not answering those. Just before that video where the audio was hard to hear, he had me, like, I was sitting in the corner of the couch, and obviously the baby was in bed at that point, but I was sitting in the corner of the couch, and he was, like, hovering over me, and he was telling me to take one of my rings that he had gotten me off, and it's a really expensive ring, and I don't want to lose it. So, like, obviously I was wearing it. And he's like, you need to take it the fuck off. Take it the fuck off from you. And at one point he ended up slapping me across the face, and then he grabbed my hair and he, like, tilted my head back, and he was screaming in my face. And he's like, take it the fuck off. I'll punch the rest of your fucking teeth out. He was, like, calling me every single name in the book, and then, like, he ended up walking away. And I got up and I went and sat in the corner of the kitchen, obviously like near the knife and the scissors and stuff, just in case. And it progressively, his verbal shit got worse, and that night was just not. It was not a good night. No, I was never ever. Thank God.
Never what?
I was never married to Mark.
That shit's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's only like that night. There's been multiple different instances. I was talking to one of my best friends that went to Puerto Rico with us, and she reminded me of a time, like obviously I'd forgotten about it because I try to like put my traumatic shit towards the back of my head. We were driving through traffic, and like my daughter was hot, and Mark was trying to like, I don't even know, like maneuver the van that we had rented. And like when he was doing it like violently to like where we almost flipped a couple times. And he was screaming at the baby to shut the fuck up. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, how are you going to talk to her like that? And he's like, you better shut the fuck up. I'll leave you on the side of the fucking highway and you can get raped or skinned. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And when we went to Florida, was it like not this past summer, but the summer before, the very last night that we were there, I have a lot of allergies to foods, so I couldn't eat like really anything. Like I'm gluten free, dairy free, oil free, like the whole fucked up bit. I was hungry and I wanted to go somewhere, and he's like, "Oh, I want to go to this specific, what is it, like Raising Cane's or some bullshit. I want to try them." Well, he put it in the GPS after we were already at the place that I could eat at, and we went and got his food. And then he got pissed off at me. Excuse me. He got pissed off at me because he couldn't figure out how to get back to the place that I could eat. And I was like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, are you just not gonna go? Like, or am I like not gonna eat? Well, more or less, I ended up not being able to eat that night. And then we had a couple layovers coming back, to New Hampshire from Florida. And we didn't get back until like later on the next night. And then it was like an hour and a half drive back to our house. So like I was just like, you know what, fuck this. So I ended up not eating because we really like never had food in the house. He like refused to go shopping and shit. So I ended up eating the next day, which was a Sunday. So I went from like Thursday until Sunday without eating. But he ate. He always ate. He always took himself out to eat and was like, nope, I'm not spending my money on you. You're a rotten bitch. You don't give a fuck. And dude, it was fucking stupid.
Why was he doing all this though? Was he on drugs? Like, did he think
No.
you were cheating on him or something? What?
He was an asshole. He was an asshole. We had our infidelities, but I mean, I thought that we had worked past that. And he couldn't get over it. We both had a lot of jealousy issues, insecurities. And then finally, like, he let it get the best of him. So I ended up leaving him. And obviously, I got with my husband, and yeah. He didn't like it. He showed up at mine and my husband's place on June 25th of this year, and he caused a huge ass scene, which was why the DVRO that he's in jail for now, like the violation and shit, that's why this is all happening now, and he's in jail because he violated the restraining order.
Yeah, once you cheat on each other, there's no going back from that. Everything has changed.
Yep. Yeah. The baby was more or less like a trying to save the relationship type thing, and obviously, nope. She's the only good thing that came out of that whole relationship.
Yeah, yeah. I would advise not doing that in the future. Babies don't make things better.
I can't.
They make them worse.
I can't have anymore. I made sure that shit was never happening again.
So is he on drugs or something? I mean, he kind of looks like he's on drugs.
I mean, he smokes pot. The pock marks that everybody sees on his face, that was from back like years ago. You know how like obviously puberty, like some people have it a little worse than others. I guess he used to like, pick at his pimples or whatever quite frequently, and it ended up causing like craters in his face.
Fucking yeah, like moon craters.
He smokes weed. I know that like he did like heroin and stuff like that back in the day, but I don't know. He's an alcoholic. I know that for sure.
So was he drunk during a lot of these incidents that you guys had?
Just the one that you broadcasted tonight was when he was drunk. I had bought a I don't personally drink, but I was like, I want a couple sips, just to see if I still have it in me to try to drink. I had bought a 12er of the Mountain Dew, like the hard Mountain Dew, and I took like a couple sips of mine and I was like, you know what, fuck this, is gross, and like I dumped it out. But he ended up killing it, and then he was drinking, was it Bud Light, the blue one? He was drinking that. So like he was like super cocked, but like he was being very, very, very unreasonable. He stole my car that night too, and with the key that he had copied, that's how he stole it that night. And I ended up like convincing him, like, oh no, like I'll be back, like we'll work on it, everything will be all right. But I really just wanted my car because that's like obviously my only transportation. So he left the copy of the key in the car, while it was running, and I got in it. My daughter was in the other car at that point, and we got the fuck out of there. And I have the key. It's hanging on my cute little thing out there.
Is he the kind of person that you think is going to be a psycho when he gets out?
I'm actually, like, honestly, like, I'm terrified for when he gets out. I don't know what he's got up his sleeve. I know that he's probably in there plotting. I know that his little cronies are definitely feeding him information that doesn't need to be getting to him. But I mean, it is out there. Everything's public at this point. So I'm not quite sure what he's going to do, which is why we're relocating. And as I stated, we had to dip into our vacation fund and secure another place. So there's that.
Does the chat have any questions for her?
I only pray when I absolutely need to. That's kind of a very personal question, Ellie. I'm sorry. I don't want to answer it. The whole video that D posted from me, like from my earlier post tonight, that was back in, I think, July when Mark was like still off his rocker, just not registering everything that had happened. Like we'd been split for a very long time. He like, I don't know. There's a trauma bond that, you know, I'm obviously like breaking, and you know, this seems to be a way that's helping with everybody actually, you know, listening and hearing, you know, everything. Like I'm not innocent. I did do the fraud things with him. It's when I didn't realize exactly how bad it was. Um I found it fascinating in a sense until I realized what exactly it was about, and then I was like, no, I'm not okay with this. And once it started coming home, it was not, it wasn't a fascination of mine anymore. I was like totally anti. Like I was like, no, like this is bullshit. Like you don't treat people like that, and then you especially don't treat me and the children like this. Like you're fucked in the head. A safe place to go. I'm not quite sure. It all depends on if there's a security system out there. I did change my handle. It's Presses X Lady. Mark and I were together for like 3 years. What other dude? You want me to have my husband come in here? I can, if you want, Brad. Sorry, I'm reading these.
You can promote like a Cash App or a PayPal if you have one. I mean, people like to give free money away, so why the fuck not?
I mean, I have a Cash App. It's Amberlyn 4293, and honestly, the funds are just gonna end up going towards a lawyer. So with the baby, Linda, it's still at a 50-50 joint custody. I'm currently trying to get it so that I have full legal residential and responsibility. And I put in a TPR, which is a termination of parental rights. But that's what I need the lawyer for, and the guardian ad litem, which is definitely way out of our budget due to, yeah, concerned citizen. That's what it is. But because we had to dip into our funds to move, we just had to come up with almost $4,000 to move. So yeah, it's it's been fun. I have blocked him on everything, and we just had to change our numbers. No, Ellie, Mark and I only have one child together. The Popo does know all of this. Yes, Hoffa. Yes, Bobby, I have photos of physical harm and injuries. About a year after is when I married my husband. It's a lawyer for custody. So he has one, like he has a lawyer, the DVRO, or the domestic violence lawyer out of Portsmouth. Yeah. So Matthew Perry, I'm actually from Charlestown originally. I grew up there. And how I met Mark, I had never watched any of his videos. I didn't even know about the auditing stuff. until, ironically, one of my exes had asked me, hey, have you seen the guy that's running around Charlestown causing fucking mayhem and blah, blah, blah? And he sent me the link to his channel. And I was like, well, now I'm going to check it out because, I mean, obviously this is our town and I'm kind of curious, you know? So I looked him up and I messaged him and I was like, hey, what's your beef, bro? You know, like, why? And he messaged me back, and then like he just kept messaging and we became, you know, acquaintances, I suppose. He had called me on November 5th of 2021 and he needed to get away from Allenstown, New Hampshire, because I guess him and his wife at the time, that by the way I didn't know that he had for like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, and I didn't even know he had a kid either. But he and her had gotten into a physical altercation, and he needed to get away. And so he called, and I was like, well, I mean, I guess, like, I lived in Lebanon at the time. I said, I guess if you need somewhere to crash, like, I have a spare bedroom, like, whatever. I said, but you can't stay. Well, all of a sudden, you know, a night or two turned into, you know, 3 years or so.
You didn't like question the physical altercation to begin with?
No, because I didn't know that he had a wife and child, and I didn't know about the physical altercation until Maria had told me about, I don't know, a year into our relationship. Yeah, he actually, so his ex-wife was, as he claims, she was a drunk, she was a crackhead, and she gambled. Um, and I guess like they beat the shit out of each other all the time, and he was getting sick and tired of her actions. But I mean, she was stupid enough to get with him. Like, she got him out of Boston, I don't know, 20 some odd years ago. She was this fat girl who had a crush on him, and he didn't want to be with her, but the family pressured him into being with her, and he forced her to have a kid, and she went completely off her rocker after having the kid. And I can see why, because he doesn't like to fucking help. So yeah, so he has,
What do you mean forced to have a kid? How does that work?
she didn't want to have a kid, and all of a sudden, like, she gets pregnant, and you know, she doesn't believe in schmishmortion, so
Got it.
this thing's like stuck on ad, like an ad. I'm gonna get out of it and then go back to it. Sorry.
Do you have all chat or all messages on the chat, the live chat?
I have the live chat up, but it like you keep getting ads and stuff, which isn't bad for you.
Yeah, the if you go to the little button in the top right corner of the chat, and then you click all chat, because you're probably on top, so you'll be seeing more messages if you go to all.
Yeah. Well, I see like the live feed coming through. Yes, Warren, it's me. Yeah, I don't know how to work it. So like I said, like a year into our relationship is when I found out, and I have the video from that night that was sent to me from Maria, of how he was towards her. But I stayed because, I mean, I was more or less like, you know, I was scared to leave, you know, just like, you know, it took me a long time to leave him because I didn't know what the hell he was going to do. And yeah, it's The good thing about it, Waylon, is that the baby she hasn't been, she wasn't old enough to really like take it in, which, I mean, you shouldn't fight in front of kids anyhow, but she wasn't old enough to where it's like she's going to remember it, you know what I'm saying? Like, my husband and I show her nothing but love. She sees a happy, healthy couple. So it's not like she's being subjected to any negativity. Hi. What the honey?
What are you doing?
I'm on D's Live right now. I'm on D's Live on YouTube.
Who's alive?
The guy from the other night that we were watching. Yeah.
That fucking
Yep,
guy.
I'm answering questions.
That one fucking guy. What do you mean she's not telling something? I've asked all the pertinent questions that would root out any bullshit for the most part. Could there be some element of embellishment on her part? Sure. But there are rings of truth to what you are hearing, or at least what I'm hearing, and I can visualize it. And then with what I just heard on the little bit of audio that we played before she came up, yeah, I definitely believe what she's saying. It's more believable when you hear that. I know it was hard to hear it when I was playing it. I would advise you to travel over to her channel and listen to that on your own, maybe with some headphones. You can clearly hear him saying some fucking wild shit. Yeah, and if you're coming in late, she's very clearly stated that she's not a what is it, a spring flower in this whole situation. She's had her fair share of cheating on him and doing her own whatever, but that doesn't excuse what I heard and the kind of shit that she said. But doesn't excuse that.
He's in jail until further notice. I actually got a call the other day from the victim's advocate after I gotten served a subpoena to go to the January 5th hearing. She had called and said that his trial had gotten moved and they don't know a date yet. So apparently there was something up with the council or whatever. What was that, Jonathan? Ellie, I have an older daughter. She had witnessed a lot of it. And she is in therapy because of some things, but it's not just solely Mark. She comes from a previous marriage, where that one was not pleasant either. So yes, she's doing fine now. She's happy, she's in school programs and stuff, and she's getting the help that she needs. I'd rather not talk about my other children if that's all right with you guys. He's probably not going to take supervised visits, and he's probably not going to see the baby at all. I tried to send him pictures of her, and he said, "Don't fucking send me shit about her. I don't want anything to do with her unless you guys are living under my roof. I don't want to hear her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want anything." Like, this poor baby had sat and heard his voice, and she's like, "Hi, Dada. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Dada. Hi, Daddy." And she said, "Daddy, no hiing." And I was like, "Daddy's a little busy right now, baby. He's in the middle of doing something right now. He'll say hi when he's done." And he never did. and she'd bawl her eyes out, and she wouldn't be the same for like 3 days after. And my husband and I would have to get her back to the happy-go-lucky little baby that she is. She's extremely intelligent, no thanks to him. Yeah, Jonathan, it actually is. It is helping because, like, I know that you guys are listening, and getting it out there is, it's, I don't know, it's acting in some type of way. So I thank you, Dee, for broadcasting me on your channel, even though I look like shit and sound like shit tonight.
Hey, that's every night for me.
You always have a flannel on, fucking Paul Bunyan over here.
These are like jackets. These aren't like shirts that I could wear. I have to. They're thick.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! It's 28 degrees outside right now.
Yeah. Facts, bro. I quit smoking, so I don't have to fucking go outside. I just vape now.
Yeah, my feet are freezing right now. I have to have a fan. I usually smoke outside when I'm not streaming or have people over, but when I'm streaming, I'm not going to get up and go outside to smoke. So I have a fan on and the window open with the fireplace on, but heat rises. So my feet that I don't have any shoes or anything on are fucking freezing on the floor.
I don't think that he'll chill out, to be honest. I think that he's just going to come back stronger, and I'm not really quite sure what he's going to do. I don't know. I don't know. He's very, very unpredictable. He's a very dangerous individual. And when he doesn't get what he wants, he definitely makes things hard.
Yeah, see, I don't understand that kind of shit. When some shit's over with the chick, it's over. Unless I got kids with her, then that's the only thing that like I'm worried about is seeing the kids. Outside of that, bitch, you do what the fuck you want. I'm not calling you a bitch, but I'm just saying in general, bitch, you do what you want.
Good to see you too, Popeye. Free health insurance. Jesus. Do I have an X, Instagram, or Facebook? What is X that Twitter thing?
Yeah, he's asking because if you do, he'll post a link to it in the chat.
Oh yeah, it's Amber Lynn for Facebook. I don't do Instagram or Twitter. Yeah, the thing about it though, like, Jennifer, I just
Later, Hoffa.
guns, and I mean, like I said, I like the whole criminal justice thing that I'm going for, like in college right now. Just I don't know how comfortable I am, like, with a gun. They're gonna have to really break me into knowing how to shoot one and like being comfortable having one.
I think all women should carry a gun. My ex always had a gun on her, and that's like one of the first things that I want my woman to do is to always have a gun on her, because that's the ultimate problem solver. And at the end of the day, let's face the reality. You're a woman. You are at a serious disadvantage to men. And I mean, I know that you're not a threat to me. Most women are not a threat to me or other men. If push comes to shove in a serious situation, which sounds like you found yourself in a few times. Now, it hasn't needed to result to anything serious like that. but it could in the future. And it's better to have something and not need it than need it and not have it. And that's the ultimate problem solver when you find yourself in a situation like that, especially when you have children. Especially when you have children, that will end a problem in seconds, as opposed to trying to fight and do all this other nonsense. That's the only reason to carry a gun as a woman, is because men are fucking sick predators for the most part. A lot of them are, and you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I'm grabbing this for Citizen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about carrying a gun though. I don't know. Concerned. I just posted the link. I'll post it again if you didn't get it. No, he hasn't knocked any of my teeth out. He's knocked them loose, but he hasn't knocked any out. My kids actually destroyed my teeth, sucking the life out of me. Oh God, no, Ellie. My husband is like, he's a teddy bear. He would never, ever, ever, ever put his hands on me in a negative manner. I don't know, he's totally opposite. I ask him all the time. I'm like, dude, are we toxic? And he's like, what do you mean? I said, because we get along so well. Like, last night we actually had the first time, like, not having the baby in many months. And we were like, dude, what do we do? So we went to the bar and we watched karaoke. I drank water and had the bartender put cherries in it to make it look like it was something fancy, just in case any of my friends came in. And he had a couple drinks, but a girl walked up to us and she's like, you guys are so cute. And I was like, yeah, funny thing is we don't change from this when we go home. Like, it's like this all the time. So I asked him if we're toxic because we get along so well. It's stupid. It's really a dumb thought, but I mean, when you're used to hell and mayhem, you tend to try to think that everything good in your life isn't good. Yeah, Warren, you're correct in that statement.
Fuck.
No, the Shirley Temples have too much sugar in them. It's bad for your teeth and it's bad for your gut health. Oh, Mark wouldn't care. He'd take the gun and he'd put it up to his face and say, pull the fucking trigger. Like, I gotta give it to him. He's got some balls when it comes to that stuff, but I don't know, man.
That's not balls. That's a disorder.
Yeah, he's fucking clearly mentally unstable. We all know this. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, no, he had gotten into a fight. We were walking, what was it, like, I don't know, when I was still pregnant for the baby, actually. We were walking with Breaking the Flaw, because he used to hang out before he turned to drugs, and went all psychotic and shit. But anywho, we were walking and Mark had started something with some guy, and I was like, dude, fuck this, I'm going home. Like, I'm not doing this. I'm fucking what, 8.5 months pregnant at that time. And Mark stayed out with Joa, and they ended up getting into a fight with some person, like some guy at the Corner News in Keene. And like, I don't know what ended up happening with that, but I know that Mark came home and he was covered in blood and Joe's nose was broken. And I was like, dude, come on. Like, what the fuck? You guys couldn't just, like, leave them the fuck alone. Mark kind of, like, rarely drank. Like, he drank, but it was very rare for him to drink all day. Yeah, Jonathan, I go, like, I do a thing on my phone every single day with therapy. Yes, Ellie, it's Mark Mansion, aka Preston H now. Damn it.
Yeah, it's not often that the girlfriend comes up and has something to say.
I feel like they're listening to it out there. I feel like I can hear myself in the other room. Yeah, he is an alcoholic, but like he's an alcoholic now, like over the last probably 6 months or so. It's gotten worse.
Why? Why do you think that is? There's always a cause for something like that. What do you think that is?
What is alcoholism?
Yeah.
Because he can't get a fucking grip. Because I won't go with it. Like I won't go be with him, you know? Yeah, I don't know. He I had his Winn-Dixie app on my phone and he was buying Disaronno like left and right. Like, dude, come on.
What is all that? What is Winn-Dixie and Disaronno? I don't even know what Disaronno is. What is that?
Disaronno is it's rum. And Winn-Dixie is like a supermarket down in Florida.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Separated since April of 24. But I mean, I've known my husband since we were 17. I was 17, he was 18. We're good friends, like, you know, and we lost touch for a little bit. And I messaged him after I asked Mark, I said, what are we? And he didn't answer me. And I said, okay, well, I guess we're single. So I messaged my husband now and I was like, hey, your agent like fine wine. It was a fucking corny pickup line, but we just kind of started talking. I asked him if he was somebody that he wasn't, and I knew that he wasn't that person. Why was I looking at it? Because he just was trying to fucking talk about something that he was trying to talk about something that I knew wasn't true, and I was trying to call him out on his bullshit. The baby's 2. She's actually, hold on, 27 months at this point, so like a little over 2.
How many kids do you have? You don't want to tell me? All right. I got 3 kids with two different beaches. So I'm in the boat of one of them guys.
Yeah, I fucked up in my early 20s, and you know, I fucked up in my early 20s, so I don't talk about one of them. I have another daughter, and I have another son, besides the one that I don't talk about. So I have 4. 2 of them are conceived not in a so nice way, but I don't believe in schmishmortion, so yeah, there's that. Now you guys know. No, Matthew. He says that people compare him to Mark Wahlberg and what the fuck's the guy's name? Bill Burr or something like that.
What's the time frame you think until he gets out?
By the way that it's sounding, I don't think that they'll be able to get him a trial until like February or March. My brother told me that he talked to one of the guards or whatever up there, and he had said something about like February or March seems like the time frame. So
Do you think is he gonna do some time? Like what I'm asking for a time frame as to when I'm gonna actually hear some rebuttals from him personally, because I have a feeling that he's gonna have something to say about all of this. Or he might just disappear into the wind. You never know. You never know, but I have a feeling, so I'm trying to gauge that.
so the judge at his court hearing was saying that thanks freaking the judge at his court date was saying that he's facing up to a $2,000 fine and possibly a year in jail if they find him guilty. Freaking, I'm 32. My kids always told me that I don't sound like a mom when I yell or anything.
So I won't be able to talk to him for like a year, basically.
Probably not. I mean, if he's found like guilty, which obviously he is. I mean, they have the same screenshots that I put up in my video. Officer Jody Dumaine out of was it Lebanon? She has those. So she has those screenshots that I showed, and obviously I like repeated them because I'm a fucking idiot and don't know how to edit correctly. But I just kind of like super clicked and just put them all there. So I'm thinking because of that, and then his driving under suspension, in which he probably didn't know that he had a suspended license. That's additional. That's an additional charge, and then possibly the call that he did, like where he called from the jail and had John put it on his YouTube. So that could possibly be a charge as well.
What?
I'm not sure. Like I've been trying.
What, they could charge him for that?
I mean, maybe. Like I don't personally know. I don't have the answer for you. I can find out and tell you, but I don't know, man. The only way I can rid him of Bobby is if he signs off on the baby, which I hope he does. And Elliot's because he moved. He moved and never like he didn't change his address or some shit. There's still stuff going to our old place in Keene, even for me. Like it sucks because I'm like, dude, where the fuck is this? And you know, the neighbors that I used to have over there, they'd tell me, you know, hey, you got mail. I'm like, dude, I'm not fucking driving an hour down to go get it.
Sign off on parental rights with this kid?
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying for a TPR, which is termination of parental rights. That's what they call it here in New Hampshire. But I have to be able to get a lawyer to go against his and then get a guardian ad litem, which they're not fucking cheap at all. And like I said, we just dipped into our vacation fund to now relocate. So
Yeah, as a father of 3, I would never, ever, 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 ever sign over my rights to my boys. Ever.
oh, I get it. The baby is in danger if she's with him. He doesn't feed her. He doesn't change her clothes. He doesn't change her diaper. one day I came home from work and she was in her crib. She was like crying hysterically, and the side of her crib was all chewed. Like it was really bad, and it wasn't like that in the morning before I left for work, which means she had been in there. If your child chews the fucking crib, it means that you're not in there as soon as they wake up. Like I am a very I'm a helicopter parent. Like I'm constantly like, she cries, I'm there. She asks for something, I do it. Like I don't know. I don't ignore my kid. Like I'm always there no matter what. She gets changes even if she's like just a little bit wet. She gets changed. Like I no. Nope.
Chewed? Did you say chewed?
She chewed. You know how babies like they chew on the side of their crib sometimes and like they end up leaving
No.
teeth marks? Well, it looked like a fucking beaver had gotten to her crib. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what have you been doing all day? She's like, her eyes are all swollen and shit. Her face is all puffy and like red. And like, you could tell that she'd been crying for a very long time. And I worked 10-hour days. You know, I went into work for 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning and I didn't get out until like 3:30 in the afternoon. So that means that he basically fucking ignored her all day. That shit pissed me the fuck off. And like she had mad diaper rashes. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like when I wasn't working, this baby never had a fucking diaper rash. Ever.
Beaver.
I mean, Warren, you've probably checked out my Facebook and seen, you know, pictures of pretty much nothing but my kids.
Babies are expensive.
Maybe it's just a New Hampshire kid thing then. I don't know. What the fuck, dude? Sorry, there was another ad. Is there any more questions you guys have?
Anybody have any questions for the
Really?
lady? Later, concerned citizen. Appreciate you.
You're welcome, Ellie. No, I don't expect my older kids to raise my younger kids. It's not their responsibility. They that's not their responsibility. I brought them into the world. You know, it's my responsibility as their mother. Well, I'm probably gonna call it quits for the night. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning here.
For sure. I appreciate you coming up and telling your story.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know how to get out of.
I'll just close this out. But yeah, I
All right.
appreciate you.
All right, man. Thank
Yep. Later.
you. Bye.
Well, there you go, folks. Almost closed the StreamYards out right now. Whoops. That was enough therapy for today. Mark is pissed off all the time because of his micro penis. Why are you thinking about that, dude? That's weird. Although not in relation to this at all, the whole micro thing, there is a correlation between aggression and psychological problems when that does occur. For real. So while I know you're being funny, there is some relevancy to what you're saying. Not that it correlates or has anything to do with it. Doesn't have anything to do with this. I think it's weird you're thinking about his wang. I think that's a little strange. But there is definitely a correlation there. Nine oh two and oh. No. No. I didn't watch much TV. I did watch TV and play video games, but I think that I had a healthy balance of going outside and touching grass and skateboarding and fucking chicks when I was younger and doing that kind of thing. So I don't I watch TV, but not enough for it to be memorable. Later. Dylan McKay. Dylan McKay. It's me, huh? Oh man. That dude has got a fucking 5 head. Do I got a 5 head like that? Holy balls. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at that size of that thing. You could fucking land a fucking airplane on that. Oh, shit. So basically what you're telling me is I'm some fucking ugly dude with a 5 head. Got it. Thanks. That's an aircraft carrier. Oh, shit. That's funny. I got a 6er. Oh, wow. I got one bigger than his. I'm 3 deep right there, you know what I mean? I'm doing all right. I got big hands though. I don't know if that counts. I got really fucking big hands. Can you palm a basketball? Cause I can. His forehead is still huge. Oh shit. The farm is going good. Grip strength. No eggs, no. I went up and talked to the guy that I bought the chickens from, because I bought them when they were chicks. And they're full grown now. And I was like, well, sell me something that I can fucking feed these chickens to make them lay eggs. And he's like, bro, it's cold out. And you got them from me like 7 months ago or 8 months ago or something like that. He's like, it's going to take a little bit. Just keep giving them the protein and the mixture. I give them all kinds of food. Those chickens are fat and healthy right now. Yeah, big gloves and shoes. Yeah. Yeah, we wear a 12. Sometimes a 12 and a half. And for whatever reason, shoes are fucking more expensive when they get bigger. Rotisserie chicken. Hey, Ray, when I do butcher one of these chickens, you got to come out and we'll barbecue. I'm seriously debating butchering one of the goats that I have right now. I don't have enough space for all the meat in my freezer, and I don't know enough people that would want gamey goat meat. You don't eat laying hens? Bro, when the chickens age out and they stop producing, I'm 100% going to eat them. Before they get diseased or they die, yeah, I'm going to eat them. I raised these chickens from chicks, dude. Like, they were 6 days old or some shit when I got them. So I know what they've eaten their whole life. This isn't some store-bought chickens, you know. I've fed them. I've given them the food. I know what they've had, so I can... For the dog to eat, that's not a bad idea. I wonder how long it would take my dog to eat a whole goat, though. Yeah, I like my chickens. I have some beautiful birds. Have you guys seen the shorts and stuff that I've put out about the chickens? I have like the rooster, classic rooster. Your classic rooster. I got 2 of them too. I didn't realize I had 2 roosters, and now every forking morning, they're. It's like, all right, I hear you. I know you're hungry. Thanks for letting me know. And then if I go outside, like if I'm on the phone and I start talking and I go outside, the goats start going nuts. The chickens start squawking at me and shit. I like it though. It's better than hearing car alarms, horns, people yelling, other people's dogs barking, other people's kids crying and shit. All that stuff that you guys have tuned out in the city, I don't even hear that shit anymore. I know Adam lives out in the middle of nowhere, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. No gunshots. Well, I hear gunshots a lot, actually. That's not true. Especially on the weekend. There's some properties around here that people only visit on the weekend. I know when it's Friday, because Friday and Saturday around here, it's like all over the place. You hear gunshots. But this is the country. That's normal. You know what's funny is if people were to if somebody were to move out here and then try to call the sheriffs because there was shooting in the area, I know for a fact the sheriffs would tell them something along the lines of, you should probably move back to California if you don't like that. Not a ranch. This is ranch around here, dude. This isn't farmland. There are some spots where you can farm on, but this is cattle country. There's chicken farms, goats. There's all kinds of shit. Ranches. There's a vineyard. There's a couple lumber companies. Mormons own a lot of shit around here. John with $20 hairs. Good on you, man. You handle that with much aplomb. What the fuck does that even say? Aplomb. We are not familiar with this word. Did you make a mistake, or is that a word that I'm just too stupid to understand? Because it's okay. Style. Yeah, I guess I'm just too stupid to understand it then. I don't have a memory of ever reading that fucking word anywhere. Hidden Valley Ranch. Yeah. I will Google it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot, and that's okay. I'm aware of that. I'm self-aware. I didn't go to college. A lot of you guys did. I didn't go to college. I think that was probably would have been a waste of time for me. And I got my GED in jail prior to getting sentenced to 7 years in the Department of Corrections. So please forgive me if I'm not as refined as some of you. You dropped out in grade 11? Same. Yeah. I had problems in schools. The teachers, the administration staff, they really did not like me in school, and I get it. I was a problem. I was a fucking problem. I was the only high schooler that had like full sleeves and tattoos and shit. So like you guys see a lot of these like this tribal shit. That's something I haven't told a lot of people. I've had these tribal tattoos since I was 16 years old. I was in high school with full sleeves, with tattoos on my neck, and I almost had a full sleeve over here in fucking like 10th grade. I didn't look like a high schooler, but I was everybody's age. I found a tattoo shop that didn't ask too many questions. I think I got my first tattoo when I was 15, almost 16, I think. Yeah. So I've had tattoos for like 20 years. It's not something weird for me. I got more of them in prison, but I started long before prison. Poindexter. How was I able to get them in prison? The homemade tattoo gun, homemade ink. Later, Linda. I have ink in my neck that was put there from a needle that I made, from ink that I made. Like I burned a hair butter for to make soot, and then I took the soot and I made black ink, and that's what you see in my skin right here is ink that I made. Ink's expensive in prison, so you either know how to make it or you better have the money to buy it. I learned how to make it. I knew a dude that was. So the trick is in prison to get tattoos, and my whole back's covered. I have full sleeves, my chest. I mean, there's a little bit of area on my stomach that doesn't have tattoos, but my legs, I've got tattoos on. I've got fucking tattoos everywhere. And the trick is in prison, And Chris, if you're listening, this is how you can get some tattoos to blend in, make yourself seem kind of cool, when you go. But you want to find the drug addict, the heroin addict in prison that knows how to tattoo. And the trick is have him tattoo, but you got to get him high before you do that. And if you can get him high and then give him a little bit of coffee, maybe a cigarette, you can get a lot of shit done for cheap, for really cheap. And most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, those dudes that are junkies, but they're tattoo artists, they're really fucking good. Like I'm not going to show you my tattoos because it's not relevant, but I've got some decent work that I got from fucking junkies. Like, here, bro, fucking, you want a tattoo on me? When you're a junkie in prison, you're desperate. You're desperate. So if I come and I give somebody a little tiny piece, they'll do a whole bunch of tattoos on me. Were you the guy to score the ink from? I mean, I did sell ink in prison, yeah. Oh yeah, a little eyedropper bottle of ink, like good solid dark ink in prison. I could probably sell for $40 to $60 worth of store, or I mean, people could just send it to your commissary books. That was a good hustle, but it takes like a full day or 2 days to make a whole bottle, because you got to have a burn going for probably 6 hours, and the whole time you have to babysit it, and you have to make sure that it doesn't catch on fire, that it doesn't smoke, because you guys are gonna think this shit's crazy, but it's a piece of paper. And then there's another, called a bubble sheet, which is what you order store on, but it's the perfect like cardstock to do this with. And you roll it into a tube and you seal it. And then you have to put a lid on top of it. And you have to seal up the circular lid. And you don't have glue, you don't have tape. So we're peeling fucking labels off of shampoo bottles and deodorant sticks to seal all this shit. And you seal it, and then you have to take a chew can, like a chew can kind of like this big, and you get a bunch of hair grease, and it's got to be a specific kind of hair grease, and you fill the chew can with the hair grease, and then you create a wick. So you take a paper clip and you spiral it to a stand so it's sticking up, and then you take a piece of the drawstring on your net bag that you get when you come into prison, or somebody's net bag, that string that looks like a wick, and you cut a piece of it off and you feed it onto the paper clip, and you soak it in the hair grease. You're creating the fuel and the wick. You're creating a candle, essentially. And you create a candle, but you're burning the wick, and the combination of the cotton drawstring creates a soot on top of this cone that you've built. So you create this little candle, you light it on fire, and then you set a cone on top of it. And at the top of the cone on the inside starts creating this little honeycomb of soot. And it takes 6 hours for you to build up enough to work with. And you have to babysit this motherfucker. It can't catch on fire. It can't start smoking, because you could catch an arson charge if you get caught with that. Now, they don't really charge people with arson, but they will fuck with you. Like, they'll take all your shit. They'll put you into the hole. They'll bump your risk assessment score up. You'll potentially go to a different yard, depending upon your status at the time. You'll have a loss of privilege, which means you won't be able to order store. It just, no. There's risks. There's a lot of risks associated with that. But I didn't give a fuck, bro. I had a phone. I did dumb shit in prison. They will fuck with you for sure. How does it not smoke? So it's because the smoke it's not smoking, it's sooting. So it's throwing off soot. It is smoking, but the smoke is soot, and it collects at the top. And if you make it right, it won't smoke. You won't smell it. None of that stuff. What up, Snoop? This is how you make prison ink in prison. Yeah, yeah. Like you're locked in and they're constantly walking and checking. You got to be slick. Like I got a fucking fire going under my bed with paper surrounding it, collecting soot at the top. You can't smell it. There's nothing as long as they don't come in and I mean you can kind of smell that something's going on. But they give us this Bengay shit in prison, and I don't know if you know what that is, but that shit fucking stinks. So if you smear it along the door frame of your cell or wherever the cops might be at, they're not smelling that. They're smelling that nasty ass fucking cream. Similar with like smoking weed in your cell too. You just blow the shit out the vent, smear the entrance to the cell with something that smells, and it masks the smell. A dog's gonna be able to smell it. A human won't. Yeah, Bengay is, ugh. But it works for masking scents. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit. Making the needles. I mean, uh, the amount of dumb shit that I learned how to do in prison is like I wasted so much computing space logging all that. You guys know what a stinger is? One of the tricks in prison is you have to be able to figure out how to boil water. Because they give you food that requires some kind of cooking. And I didn't spend much time on lower yards where microwaves were at. So if I wanted to eat like a ramen noodle soup, I either had to put cold water in it and just let it sit there and fucking soak and absorb the water and then eat it cold and nasty, or you build a stinger out of a piece of electrical cable and some metal and a couple pieces of plastics to separate the metal. You can buy stingers on like eBay and Amazon and shit. It's a good way to boil water if you don't have a stove or something like that, but you have electrical stuff, you know? It's a good thing to take with you when you're camping. Because if your stove goes out while you're camping, but maybe you have a generator, you can boil water off your generator. What do you eat still that you ate in prison? The fucking prison burritos? Yeah, having a stinger is a good backup to being able to boil water. If you don't have fire, you don't have gas, you don't have like the traditional ways to boil water, which is, you know, one of the basic ways to cook food. If you have power, you can 100% boil water. Quick, too. What do I eat that's still prison food? Burritos? I make like chili burritos that I dump cheese and Doritos into and pork rinds. And if I have other stuff, I'll put other like snack foods into it. It's kind of sounds gross, but I mean, it tastes like a Mexican restaurant burrito. Rice with summer sausage and beans. Ugh. Pizzas? Nah, that wasn't really a thing in prison for me. I mostly ate with the Mexicans, to be honest with you, when it was like home cooking shit in prison. So we had like tuna bagels, burritos, some badass grilled cheese sandwiches that were made off of your desk. Yeah, you can make grilled cheese sandwiches in prison off the desk. You scrape the paint off of it, and then you make one of them candles I was talking about. You stack your boxes up underneath of the desk, and then you put the candle up on the corner of it, and that bitch will start glowing red eventually. And the prison gives you bread and sliced cheese, so you can make fucking grilled cheese off of your desk. Oh, that's so sad thinking about that. Cheeseburger every Friday? What the fuck? Hell no. Bro, the prison food is so nasty in Arizona. It's all donated. Well, not all of it, but most of it is donated. Ugh. First meal I had. I don't know. I went to a buffet. What was it called? Golden Corral. I went to Golden Corral when I first got out. So I don't really remember what I got. A plate full of all kinds of shit. Roast beef, popcorn, shrimp, mashed potato. I got all kinds of shit. I don't even know. It's kind of in a daze getting out. I did a lot of time, so getting out was weird. It wasn't. I wasn't as excited as you might think. I did a lot of time. I got institutionalized for a little bit there. I was comfortable being in prison. I didn't think about normal people. I didn't dream about normal people. I didn't have contact with the normal world really, besides when I talked to my mom. And even then, I didn't talk to her about. I didn't want to talk to her about real world shit. You know what I'm saying? So I kept my mind in prison, and that helped. That helped. Time fucking flew by doing time like that because I didn't worry about the street. I kept my mind in there, and that was my reality. So getting released was strange. The idea of going to prison for a lot of people sucks. And I could totally understand that. But after a year, I would say 95% of people are going to just accept the reality. It's human nature. You don't have any other choice, and your mind becomes adapted to the situation. Some people freak out. That not everybody can handle it. But 95% of people, you're just going to accept it. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. You don't have a fucking choice. After a few years, I mean, fuck. Yeah. 7 years really isn't that long. I mean, it is, but at my age, it was a long time. You know, I spent almost all my 20s in prison. Recidivism. White collar crimes, yeah. Well, what do you mean? What kind of non-violent? There's all kinds of non-violent crimes that'll put you in prison for life. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream soon. I got this fucking five head dude's picture up here I keep looking at. Look at this. This is what's on my screen right now. Can't believe this lady said I look like this fucking guy. Would you describe yourself as someone who doesn't want to cause harm to others but did? No. The structure of the world is put into place to protect you fucking softies from people like me. The threat of prison keeps me in line. I don't have the same morals as you. That's the truth. Oh. God damn it, Bobby. So I think it's funny that people that are like want this anarchy bullshit. Like, and I'm mild. There are people that are way worse. I've been in prison with some demented fucking people. And you just want to get rid of the structure of all this shit? You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Good luck. Hey, I can be a good person, but be okay with violence at the same time, man. I don't see a difference there. That was great. I'm not like a non-violent individual. Like, not in the sense that I think it's okay to like beat people up or anything like that. But I've noticed that there are some that I don't even know what is it called. There's something that it's non-violent shit. That's not me. That's not me. I think in certain situations, it is absolutely appropriate. That's what this is. Idiocracy, yeah. Well, I don't think I've said fag one time. Well, now I have. This whole stream, though. Orlando Bloom picks comparison. What the fuck? Why am I doing? Why? All right, I'll do it though. Orlando Bloom. Le Bloom. This motherfucker looks like a mouse too. You think I look like this cat? What in the hell are you talking about, Willis? For real? Oh, I have to find a specific picture for there to be a resemblance. I got it. Yeah, this dude looks like a fucking vampire elf or some shit. No. Sorry. I'm sorry to burst your bubbles. I look like me. Fucking weirdos. I think it's only the chicks that are saying this kind of shit too. I've noticed that. Yeah. One of them squinter cells. Never trust an elf. Lord of the Rings, Orlando Bloom. Oh, hell no. Fucking weirdos, bro. What? Yeah. All right, whatever you say. He's probably nicer than me, so. Sounds like this, no, getting hit on tonight. This is, especially when I do the short streams. Fuck. What is it? Orlando Bloom. The other dude that I just looked up, Dylan or whatever the fuck that dude's name was. That's a new one. But there's Daniel Poirier, I think his name is. That's another one that people call me. What's the other one? Some of you guys are in here for that shit. What the fuck? Everyone is nicer than you? Probably. That's why I live out in the middle of nowhere by myself now. Yeah, probably. Ego boosting is making me sick. You see this as ego boosting? These are some ugly motherfuckers that they're talking about. I mean, that's just a dude judging other guys, but from my perspective, like, just because they're in the movies doesn't make them more attractive. I know there's that illusion for a lot of females and some guys, but I don't hold that same opinion. These are some ugly motherfuckers. Like, there's worse, don't get me wrong, but what are we fucking talking about here, bro? I don't see that as a compliment. I don't see that as a compliment when people say you look like this person, because I don't look like those motherfuckers. I look like me. And you know what I think? Especially when a chick tells you some shit, oh, you look like this guy. Bitch, that's because you want me to look like him because you're attracted to that dude. I don't look like that motherfucker. You have tainted my perception of you from the jump doing that. Just be mindful of that. If I walked up to you and say, whoa, damn, you look like Scarlett Johansson, because that's who you think is attractive and you'd probably fuck her every night in your dreams, right? You wake up with a wet spot next to you and I'll, damn it, Scarlett, you did it again, Tummy. Hmm. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, shit. To take some fucking picture like that? What the fuck? I guess you got to be an actor, but. I can't believe you just sent me that shit. Candace, you send me fucking $500, I got you. Other than that, I ain't doing shit like that. I'm not gonna embarrass myself like that. The fuck? You have to pay for me to embarrass myself. Ow, fuck. Ow. I'm just kidding. Even if you paid, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I've been live for a long time. How long have we been live? Almost 4 hours. I'll stay for another 20 minutes so we can hit the 4-hour mark. It's like when you're filling up at the pump and you just keep going until you get to you try to hit that even number, you know? It's one of them kind of things. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You're like 24.57. Oh, I don't think so. We can do 25. You know. What the fuck? He kind of looks like a frog in this one right here. Check this out. Fuck. A similar brow to him? What the fuck are you looking at, homie? Keep picking bad pictures. What the fuck? Maybe this one? Do I look feminine like this? It puts the lotion on his skin while it rubs its nipples. Dude looks like a fucking vampire or something in that one. Later. Yeah, I don't believe you guys anymore. It's been fun. I don't know who Paul Newman or what a great cool hand Luke is either. Feel free to educate me right now because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Is that some old people shit? Is that some old people shit? I was born in 89. Born in 89. So up until like 97, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I have no idea who or what you're talking about. Blues Cassidy, Sundance Kid. I went to like school and then I played like video games and I watched like some TV and then I skateboarded a whole lot and I did a whole bunch of other shit and then I had a brief period where I was out of high school and like an adult and then but I did a lot of drugs during that time so I missed TV and kind of shit like that. And then I went to prison for a long time. And then I got out and I've been out for like 8 years. So I don't know. I just missed a lot of the weird TV shit like that. I watched a lot of movies, but not that far back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hmm. Seven minutes. How old are you, Candace? What are you in your... I'm not even going to guess based off of your picture. 53. Wow. Okay. I wouldn't have guessed that. De-skating. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Skateboarding was fun, but it hurt. Yeah, you don't look it, for sure. I was going to say something much younger. Skateboarding is dangerous, yeah. Yeah. It's only been into my 30s that my elbows are getting back to normal. I still have a weird lump in my fucking elbows. And if any of you skated for any number of years and you've fallen over and over and over and over and over and over and over on your arms, they start building these weird bumps, these calluses that get really hard over time. They don't hurt, but they give your elbow like a little bit of an edge. Yep, my knees are all fucked up now. My ankles from skateboarding. Oh, yep. So funny. I remember older people telling me, "You think you're invincible when you're younger." I really did. Jumping down flights of stairs and shit, landing on like, yeah, you're gonna feel that when you're older. You are. You're definitely gonna feel that when you're older. He's touring Tony Hawk. That dude is on some crazy shit. Fuck that. I'm not doing all that. I stopped skating after I dislocated my ankle and broke my foot. And then I drove myself to the hospital after I did that. Hard fart throws your back out. No, bro, I work out. I'm not going to have shit like that happen. I'm trying to fight against aging right now. This is when it starts settling in, folks. In your late 30s, your mid 30s to your mid 40s is when you physically start noticeably deteriorating. A hard fart throws your back out. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. What do you want, buddy? You trying to say hi to everybody? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A good boy. Say hi to everybody, Chancho. Say hi to everybody. Good boy. Hey, good boy. Are you my good dog, Chancho? He's a big dog. I'm 6'2". This is a big dog. At least he feels big to me. I'm used to little dogs. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Protective of you, very. Yeah. It's protective of the house. Did you fart? Ah. Ow. Fuck you up. Fuck you up. Okay, all right, all right. Fucker. Bit me. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. No. Go. Go. Go lay down.